Hey everybody, give me a thumbs up in the chat if you're able to hear me. The first thing you notice that we're starting on this scene here because I hope you notice there's something wrong with this scene. And that is simply that my scoreboard got corrupted. And what I mean by that is we can see that Q Listings is here in the live chat, and he and I are prepping for a exhibition match that we're going to do for the straight pool high run. We're going to do I think it's going to be like a race to 150 or something like that. So I was actually working on a scene that will allow or a different scene that's going to allow us to be able to use to keep score to see the oh, audio's a little low. I can fix that. I already know what that is. Let's see here. All right, that should be a little bit better, I would think. So we were working on trying to be able to create a new scene that's going to allow us to keep scores, switch back and forth between each of the players shooting, and somehow while I was creating that other scene, this current scene got corrupted, and I lost. You can see I'm trying to basically rebuild the scoreboard right here and here, right here, right now. So you're actually going to get to see some behind the scenes kind of work, which I think should be fun. This hopefully should not take me long to fix. I hope. But we're going to fix this first before I get started. And as you see from Q Listings, we're going to be playing $10 a ball. So since we're going to be playing a race to 150, what that basically means is that whoever the winner is, then whatever the difference is going to be, then that difference is going to be worth $10 a ball. So if we happen to, if the winner happens to win by 10 balls, then that's going to be $100 to the winner, etc., etc. But as of right now, the exhibition match is tentatively scheduled for this coming week. We're probably going to look at Saturday if we can, but I seem to remember that I might actually have to work over the weekend next weekend, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. My job is more important. So we will at least attempt to make do with what we've got. But like I said, before I get started on the actual high run attempts, I need to actually fix this so that way we can be able to see what all of the scores, numbers, and stuff that I'm going to be. And I do actually have my scoreboard or my scorekeeper publicly available. I need to actually put up a link so that people can possibly download it if they want, so that way they can use it. Let's see here. What did I have here? This was the average that I actually had, but I'm still gonna. I know we were toying around with what to call it, but I'm gonna go ahead and just put it back to average for now because I think we were calling it like BPI and average BPI, et cetera, et cetera. But we're still just gonna call it average for now. But as the title says, I'm actually feeling pretty good about my pattern selection as of late. Um, it still doesn't really, make me think that, I'm going to be setting up, high numbers or anything like that. But it does, whoops, there we go. It does help me think that as long as I can keep those better patterns up, um, then the high runs hopefully should speak for themselves. At least that's what I'm hoping. So I know it's been a while since I last live streamed. I actually did go play in a tournament last night at my local pool hall, and I did pretty good. I actually split first and second place. I almost went undefeated. I got to the hot seat match, and I was in a race to four. I was up 3-1, and I miscued on the 9 ball, and that actually allowed my opponent to catch up and beat me 4-3. So then we eventually met back again in the finals, and then we just pretty much just split after that. So I was feeling pretty good. Like all the things that I've been learning from playing a bunch of straight pool actually has been bleeding its way into other games with the way like I do my cue ball control, my positioning, et cetera, et cetera. Eves, yes, it is open source. I just have a GitHub account. Like I said, I'll eventually make a link readily available for people to be able to down. If you have a PC, it's strictly for PC. So if you have a PC, that's how you're going to be able to use it. And of course, if you have access to a pool table, whether you have a pool table at home, I don't expect people to bring their computers to their local pool hall. I mean, certainly that's an option you can do. But there we go. I think this is me being a perfectionist, trying to make sure everything's all nicely lined up. But then, of course, and I'll actually show you the new one or not the improvements that I've made. This is why I wanted to be able to make it public, so that if people want to make suggestions, and if any of my followers happen to be programmers as well, they can download the source code. They can actually make changes, and then do what's called merge requests, to where I can merge their code changes into mine. And then that will basically release the next version, which means there's like a new feature available that the program can do that the program used to not do. So that's pretty cool. That's the one thing that I love about open source programming, is everybody gets to have their hands in it. And if I don't approve of the merge request, then obviously that means that the changes that's being recommended aren't going to be submitted. Yeah, so there's the 48, because that number is still saved. But overall, how's everybody doing? Like I said, this shouldn't take me very long to fix, and then we'll get right to it. As you can see, I'm pretty much almost done. All right, I don't think this is going to do what I want it to do. Oh, it is doing it. Okay, cool. Everything is stretching like I want it to. So now I can just try to stretch this across. And there we go. I think everything is back to normal. Okay, so here are some of the updates that I've made to the program. You'll notice the biggest difference is this little area right here, where I'm now adding what were the scores for whatever it was that I actually got during this. So if I start submitting scores, so we'll do like, I don't know, we'll do an 18, we'll do a reset, and you'll see that so far I've gotten to rack 2 one time, and here was the score that I got. So if I do I think it's a 25, that's also in rack 2. And so each of the scores will keep appending on after that. And if I don't get out of the first rack and say like score 12, then you're going to see this. One time I didn't get out of rack 1 and I ended up getting a score of 12. If I end up getting higher than 28, so let's do a 30. So like that. So it's I get a grand list of all the scores that I've done, but then something that's nicely organized over here on the right, while all of the averages and everything else still kind of calculate themselves the way that they go. And of course, the more that I use the program, the more ideas that I come up with, features and everything else that I can put in there. Because there eventually needs to be a feature to where I can re-update this. Because if I accidentally submit a score that's higher than the record by mistake, well, then I actually have to go to the file and change the contents of the file just to be able to fix the mistake here. And the mistake should be fixable here on the program, but currently I just don't have that. So those are the new additions that I've made. And like I said, I'll eventually publish a link so everybody, or like if anybody wants to use it, they can use it in their home or whatever. And then if anybody wants to make suggestions to it, then they can post the suggestions. And of course, if anybody has any problems, any issues with it, they would report them to me on my GitHub account, and then I would go in and try to fix it. That's how that works. Now, I do need to update my info because I don't think I'm a 636 anymore. I dropped another point, and let me verify that. Yeah, I dropped another point. I'm not a 636 anymore. I'm a 635. So there's at least that. Okay. All right. So I think my scene is back to normal now. So yeah, I'll eventually check on the other one there. So let's go down the line. Who's all here that got to watch the behind the scenes? I was already working on this before I even went live, and then realized, well, if I keep working on this, I'm gonna miss my my schedule to actually go live. So let's see. We got Will. I see Eves, John Smith, Bob Kent, Carl Gamble, Lerma Publico, I hope I said that correctly. Q Listings, Jaworski Pool Practice, how's it going, man? Dave Butler, Andrew Brooker, Tim Hogan, Ron Johnson, what's going on, man? Let's see, we have Egg. There's my buddy Mr. Edit One. If I miss y'all, I do apologize. RJ Velez channel. Daniel Champagne. Ken Allen, a poetic voice. Astrofish from France. Thank you for stopping by my stream. I really do appreciate that. Paul Grimes, you're asking if my video is grainy. Check your YouTube settings. I am currently streaming at 1920 by 1080 at 60 frames per second. So you need to make sure that your YouTube settings is at least somewhere on that. So if you click the cogwheel, that should show your resolution. I think anything above 720 should allow the stream to look decent. But if you want the maximum, it would be 1920 by 1080. And that's for anybody else that's having issues viewing the stream. Let's see here. Let's see. I see Paul Grimes, Andrew Brooker. The Silent Assassin is here in my live chat. How's it going, Tony? And everybody's acknowledging him. AJ from Kickshot Pool Gear. How's it going, man? I think I already said Dusty Tables. There's 5153 Flash. Seth White, how's it going? Trash Panda Gaming. Stan Steiber. Thomas Gillum. Justin Caraway. Nicholas Fleury. And I think that's it. Let's see. Steve Brandon, what are you going to do when you get to 100? Will you have a big letdown? I don't know what you mean by that. I think the idea is like after I get 100, like I don't think I'll be done playing straight pool because I'm actually getting like I'm actually kind of really just enjoying playing it. So will I continue to do live streams of it? Maybe not as frequent as I'm currently doing now, because after 100, then I got to see if I can do 200 or more. Especially when I eventually get my freaking table refelted and the pockets shimmed. That I'm gonna have smaller pockets, so it's gonna be more difficult to see what kind of scores I can possibly that I can possibly put up there. But I certainly got to also make sure that I go back to putting up recorded content as well, instead of just being a live streamer. I still have a couple of video ideas that I want to put down. And then still a couple of lessons that I can actually put down for people to hopefully be able to watch and learn and be able to improve from. And then it's just a matter of coming up with another show. Like, the previous live stream show that I had was playing Bang Time Pool's virtual 9-ball format, where you can each 9-ball rack is worth like anywhere from 0 points to 9 if you take ball in hand, then 11 if you don't take ball in hand, and you play through 9 racks of 9-ball. And I did a show basically where I was trying to score a maximum of 81 through 99, which is equivalent to breaking and running with all 9s or breaking and running with all 11s. Now, I actually had a mixture of 9s and 11s, and I think I had a 2 in there somewhere, but the grand total was still 81. So I had met the goals of the show, and I know I have a couple of followers that actually want me to go back and try that format again, just to see if I can beat 81. So that's something to certainly consider as far as a live stream show. And then, of course, if I do that and then complete that show and then maybe come back and do a road to 200, like, I don't know, like the shows can never end when it comes down to it. All right, so well, I spent enough time. To be able to fix up the scene here, so that way we're actually able to see the scores and whatnot. So let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to go through some attempts here, and then after we take a break, we'll sit down and chat with everybody and answer some questions and see what we can do. I zoomed out. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I zoomed out a little bit. But the cat is sitting over here. I don't know if you can see me, and it's just relaxing. So I don't even know if the cat's going to be running around, but we'll see. So what I'm going to attempt to do this time, I know last time I wasn't really talking at all, because that was the objective, to see like how could I do without talking. And for the first part of the stream, I remember I wasn't doing very well. Like, I was having such a hard time getting out of the rack. So what I'm actually going to do, though, is for anybody that's new to the stream, my first few attempts, I'll actually talk to basically illustrate like the strategies at which I try to be able to get out of the first rack, and then the same strategies that I use in the next racks after that. But then as the show goes on, there'll be less and less talking. So this is pretty much my preferred opening break shot. It's been the one that's been the most successful for me. So I'm just going to cut the 6-ball into the side pocket and try to drive the cue ball into the rack so I can open it up. All right, so when I look at this layout, the first thing I want to try to do, if I can, is identify what ball I want to use to be able to break open the next rack, meaning it's going to be the last ball that I leave on the table in this rack. And right now, the best ball appears to be either the 7-ball or the 3-ball. Regardless of which one I choose, it should be apparent that I have to move one of them. So the idea would be is if I wanted the 3-ball to be the break ball, I need to move the 7 and pocket it somewhere else, and eventually try to get some sort of setup where I can shoot the 3 into this corner pocket and then have the cue ball go into the rack. The 12-ball could also be one as well. It's just a little high on the rack, but it still can be usable. Now, once you identify what's called the break ball, so I have 3 of them basically. I have 3. So these are the 3 that I'm pretty much going to want to try to avoid shooting through this rack, let alone I don't want to bump into them and put them in a worse position to where they're no longer a break ball. But now that I've got my break balls identified, I want to try to identify balls that I can use to get position on the break ball, and those are what's referred to as key balls. So when I think about it, there's not really any good ones. Like this 13 ball can possibly be a key ball to the 12 ball. Because if you think about it, if I eventually get my cue ball somewhere right around here, I can shoot the 13 ball into the corner pocket and then pull the cue ball back to some position like this to where I can cut the 12 into the corner and drive the cue ball into the rack. So that's a possible key ball. Now, as far as these 2 are concerned, I mean, I would think maybe the 9 ball would have to be a key ball. But when I go into the next step after that, and that's identifying balls that are in trouble, this ball is considered a trouble ball because it's at the other end of the table. Right? When you think about it, it'd be ideal for me to play half table pool because then I can minimize my cue ball movements. So I could still leave it there because I could still use it as a key ball. Now, you heard me identify the 9 ball as a potential key ball for the 3 and the 7. Well, this is a problem because the 9 ball blocks the 5. Right? So I'm going to have to get the 5 ball out of the way, or I'm sorry, the 9 ball out of the way just so I can pocket the 5, unless I'm going to shoot the 5 down here. But more times than not, I don't really want to shoot anything down here. The majority of my shots should be in these corner pockets, and some shots might be in the side pockets. So besides looking at the 13 ball as a potential trouble ball because it's at the other end of the table, we also have balls that are on the rails, which are really only these two. And then there are balls that are cluttered up as well. So what I have to look at is like the 3 and the 7 can't go into this corner pocket because they block each other, but they can. Looks like the 7 ball could possibly go down here. Once I move the 7 out of the way, that makes the 3 ball a ball that I can shoot at. That's the same to go for this clutter right here. The 1 ball cannot be shot into this corner pocket or this corner pocket unless I move the 8 and the 15. But then you have to go out even further than that. Like, well, you can't shoot the 15 in until you get the 10 and the 2. And this is all what helps you build your pattern to try to figure out how are you going to be able to clear this and hopefully maximize your entire points. So now that I've done that long-winded explanation, I'm going to go ahead and just start pecking off some points here as I prep up for what's called the end pattern. And that's going to be when I get down to the last few balls, what precise order am I going to try to shoot them in? Now, in straight pool, you do play call ball, call pocket, but I'm only going to call what I'm doing whenever I'm doing something that's not obvious. So, like if I'm doing a bank shot, combo shot, or something. But if I'm doing something other than sending a ball straight to a pocket, I'm not gonna announce what I'm doing. Now, one little risk that I'm going to try to do here is I'm going to try to pocket the 4 and see if I can bump into the 3. That might actually be a bad idea because I'm just not entirely sure how it's going to get tied up with the 5 ball, but then that frees up the 7 ball. Oh, I missed it altogether. But you know, this helps, right? Because now the 9 ball is still a pretty good key ball. I think the 3 ball can go by itself. If I come over here and look, I mean it's close. Like I'm probably gonna have to break them or like separate them somehow. If I can't get position on the 7 or the 3 to shoot down here, then I'm probably gonna have to separate them. But that's how maybe I can use the 14 to get position on them. And then right now, even the 9 ball is a decent break ball. I mean, it's a little close to the rail, but if you think about it, if my cue ball was right here, then I can still shoot the 9 into the corner pocket, and the cue ball naturally goes into the rack. So even the 9 ball now is could be a potential break ball. Let's see here. Except I think I'm going to take my 9 ball out. Did that so I can play this 15 and kind of open up the 1 and the 8. Uh-oh. But then that pretty much ends the run after that. And then see here, even the one ball became a decent break ball if I were to move the 12 out of the way, because then now I don't have to worry about trying to preserve these guys. So that's basically what can happen as the rack moves on. So let's see here. 6, 7. So first attempt was a 7. So do me a favor if you haven't done so already. Like the stream, give the stream a thumbs up. It helps me in the YouTube algorithm, so my content actually is shown more on the YouTube homepage. So that's terrible. Got to fix that. And so if you were to look at this, we're pretty much going to try to just run through the same drill. I'm going to identify some break balls if I have any, which the 3 ball and even the 13 ball maybe. I got to think about some key balls. The 9 ball could be a good key ball to the 3 ball. I'm going to shoot the 9 in the corner, pretty much play a stop shot, and I've got that. The 13 ball, it depends. It can have multiple key balls, all depending upon the order in which I shoot everything. Got some trouble balls down here that I eventually need to deal with. And then, of course, I've got this clutter. And then as far as the 3 ball is concerned, I have to move the 12 out of the way in order for me to be able to shoot the 3 ball. So I think what we're going to try to do first is we're going to try to solve this as quick as we can. I don't think I can do it right now off the 15 ball because I think the 1 ball is in the way. Yeah, I was right. 1 ball being in the way. So now maybe I can get position on the 2 to open it up. Let's see. Nope, I can't reach it right-handed. Oh, I missed the 2. Look at that. All right. So that is only what? 3, 6, 9, 12. So that's only a 3. Let's see. Okay. Just making sure I think all the numbers are being calculated correctly. This is what always everybody wonders about when I'm talking and stuff. Does it actually affect my performance? And I mean, if it does, I mean, fine. That just tells me I need to be able to do it more often so that way I can get better at shooting and talking at the same time. For the sake of the live stream. Yuck. Sometimes this happens to where you don't have a decent opener. Hmm. Guess I should have hit that a little bit harder. I was trying to get, I have position on the 2, which is what I was trying. I just would have wanted a little bit better position than what I got. Okay. All right, so you can see I'm down to, what is this, my last 6 balls here. So this is where I have to start being careful in regards to the order in which I want to shoot them in. This is referred to as the end pattern mode. Because if you haven't figured it out by now, I'm trying to save my 9 ball as the break ball for the next rack. But with where my cue ball is at, I feel like I'm in a position now where I have to take out the key ball, which was going to be the 6, just so I can be able to stay in the rack. So now I have to figure out, of these 4 remaining balls, which one is going to be the key ball, and then that's pretty much going to determine a pretty hard, I don't want to say hard. I meant hard as in concrete pattern that I'm going to try to run to clear these off, because this is kind of an issue here, because they both of these balls only go here. So that's something I have to consider when I figure out this pattern. Because I don't really want to take out the 9 ball, though I could. Right? It allows me to go on. It's an easier shot. It allows me to stay at the table. Maybe I can choose a different break ball. Like maybe the 11 could be a break ball because it'll be in the back of the rack. I mean, that's certainly an option. And I didn't hit that hard enough. Now I'm stuck with this combo. Or actually, no. Like this is where I might have to, call an audible now and start and possibly think about using the 11 ball. 'Cause clearly, I wanted my cue ball to be right here so I can shoot the 5. But yeah, so my break ball gets to go bye bye. And hopefully, when you're in like a really good end pattern mode, then your cue ball movements should be like really, really small. Like it'd be best if you can just play stop shot after stop shot after stop shot, if you could. And that's less than ideal. That's really less than ideal. All right, let's see what this looks like. Yeah, so this is good here, but I really, really wanted to be straight in with the 12 ball. Because think about it. If I play a stop shot on the 12 ball, this is where my cue ball would be, and I would back cut the 11 ball into the corner pocket. The cue ball naturally drives into the back of the rack. But since I'm behind both of them, that means my cue ball has to move. This is not ideal that you would want to have. And I didn't get it. So I'm not even gonna have a like I got to the second rack, but I don't even have a shot. And actually the cue ball didn't even behave because the cue ball was supposed to go 3 rails around. I wasn't supposed to just stun all the way to the short rail and come back up. So let's see what we're looking at. Now, sometimes though, there is a shot that you can actually identify inside of the rack. You know, I'm not using a template rack or anything, so I have to try to make sure that this rack is as tight as it can possibly be. And so if you're familiar, when you play 8-ball, sometimes you can hit the ball that's in the second row and the corner ball will go straight to the corner pocket. That's pretty much what I'm going to be trying. So what I have to do is envision as if I was breaking, and how exactly would I be striking that 6-ball to cause this to happen. And just way off. So that's gonna end that run. So you can see the importance of your ending pattern, where the moment you get out of line, then that makes everything super difficult. All right, so there is at least a bit of tutorial for straight pull. These are all the things that I've been learning lately. So now let's try a few focused attempts and see what we can do. Yeah. Oh, all right. Those are going to happen every once in a while, where I'm just forced to deal with a difficult shot right after the opening break. There's no excuse. I should have been able to make that ball. But as I'm doing each of these racks, for you, the viewers, you pretty much should be trying to identify what break ball am I possibly going to try to get to for the next rack? What's the key ball that's going to be for the break ball? What are the trouble balls? Basically, try to identify all the phases that I just talked about. And kind of test your knowledge of the game. Do I want to take my 2-ball out? The real answer is no, I don't, but might not have a choice. Well, I have more difficult choices to try. which I'm going to go ahead and do to try to preserve my 2 ball. Yep. So that's some of the decisions that you have to that you're faced with. That's an 8. That's a 7. And so the alternative would have been to take the 2 ball out, which I clearly could have done, but then I have to redevelop another break ball. So that'll more than likely be the next decision that I do if I'm faced with that situation again. And I was worried about trying to do that, and I should have focused on just making the shot. So what is that? 9. That's a 6. All right, so rough start, but we'll kick it into gear. Yuck. All right, so did y'all come up with the same break ball, the same key ball, roughly the same ending pattern? Now, does it mean that I did the right one? Absolutely not. Was it the best one? Probably not either, but it was one that I got to work. Didn't have a whole lot of movement on the cue ball. Didn't have to really use a whole lot of rails. And then, of course, this is my nemesis, making the next ball of the next rack, and then getting a good spread along with the shot. See what I mean? All right, whatever. Oh, the frustrating funs of this game here. Let's see if I can combo the 9 in. that way I could at least stay into the rack. So now that I at least have some movement here, or I have some room, I should say here. Now I need to go through my drill and figure out what the heck am I going to do. I don't see an instant route here. I have to kill off a lot of soldiers just to be able to develop into the next rack, it looks like. I actually shouldn't have used that reference considering what's going on. I do apologize for that. Let's go ahead and clean this up. Yep, saved it all the way to the end. Not the most idealistic thing to do in the world. Ugh. Ah! And you see what I did with the 6 ball? Turned it into a break ball, and then I had the 11 ball as an insurance ball, but I screwed up. So I think that's a 25. But like I said, that's not the most idealistic pattern to be able to do there, but I almost got it to work. But that's what you end up
that's what you end up having to do if you don't have a break ball. You have to be able to create one. And so I was looking for that angle to go into the two like I did, because I knew the two ball would basically flow into the other two balls and possibly push the, I think it was the 6 ball I said, into a breaking position. And then I had other balls that I can use to shoot to start getting position for it. Oh, gosh, yuck. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. I was actually hoping to bump into that 1 and the 8, and maybe the 8 would have turned into a better break ball. But looks like we're out of options on that idea. And that was not the smartest decision in the world, as I was trying to get position on the 8 ball or the 1 ball. Gee whiz. Now I'm just trying to hold on. I can't even reach this. That was nowhere near what I had in mind. So that's only 11. So there's definitely an example of when the pattern selection isn't very good on top of the cue ball control not being very good either. So, I titled the stream that the patterns are better, which in the long run, I think they are, but that doesn't matter if my cue ball control isn't where it's supposed to be. Like you can choose the better route and the better pattern, but if you fall short or long on any of your transitions, well, then that changes everything. Oh man, it's not very often that I do that. And did I undercut that? I think I did. And that really hurts my average whenever I have a 0. Think about it like, when you're in school, what a 0 does to your grade. This is no different. Not quite what I had in mind. But I think we're going to attempt to make this work. I know there's easier shots. Don't touch the 13. All right. Man. It might be better just for me to shoot the 11. Yeah, I think so. I think this is better. So again, not the most idealistic pattern to finish, but if I can end in a situation like this, then I'm pretty good. So as time goes by, I would hope that my my cue ball control gets better and better, my pattern identification gets better and better, and we just keep going on. I mean, I might make this work, but it's certainly not what I was trying to do. Yeah. I don't know if that 6 ball goes, but I'm going to try it. Not liking the way this is looking, but don't have a choice. Get off the rail. This is not going to allow me to get the position that I want. Especially if I tap into it. Oh! Especially if I tap into it. Try to just gently maneuver around it and failed. Now, these are the types of mistakes that I am perfectly okay with that end my high run. Like if I do stuff like this, I don't want my runs to end like they have been in the first rack. All right, so what in the world do I do? Like seriously, what in the world do I do? Like I can't cut it. I don't even think I could back bank it. I don't even think that's possible. Let's call the 8-ball down here. Come up with something creative. Oh, never mind, especially if I miscue. All right, so that ends that run. How many attempts have I done? 10? Okay, good for a couple more, then we'll take a break. Now that the momentum has come up a bit as I get into the second rack. And actually that one was for the third rack. Clean up the chalk from the miscue. Don't want any accidental cling to occur. Man, some of these breaks, like the cue ball just kind of just sticking around the way it does. Oh, wow. All right. Still. Ah. All right, whatever. Whew. Got a little fortunate on that one. Ah, that's what I get for trying to force it. Actually, I need to remember to explain what I'm trying to do on the break shot there, on the break shot for the second rack, because there's a rule of thumb that I try to follow, and on that one there, a punch stroke like I did there was kind of required if I really wanted to have an opportunity to be able to open the rack up. But when I do shoot like that, the odds of me missing the current shot go up, even for as easy of a shot that was. Here we go again. Man. Some of these openers have just been brutal. That's only a 2. Well, what a way to make things harder, huh? But man, as long as you're able to recover, golly, that's horrible. I should not have to do that. But let's make it work. Let's make it work. Let's make this ball. I think that's going to be the most important thing is let's make this ball. Oh, so what I wanted to explain about the break is, it's obviously important to make the ball, but then it's the second most important thing is how the rack is going to be struck. And so there's a rule of thumb that you have to follow, and that is if I were to identify the ghost ball, which is going to be about right here, where my tip is at. So from there, I'm going to try to create a parallel line with the side rail here. And so what the rule of thumb is, if you see where my cue ball's at, since it's on this side, then I have to either draw or stun into the rack. If I'm on this side, then I can try to use topspin and try to push my way through the rack. And so since I'm on this side, I will be trying to stun into the rack. And when you're on this side of that parallel line, you do have to actually hit the ball a little bit harder. Versus when I'm on this side of the line and I'm kind of doing that back cut, I don't have to hit the ball as hard because the cue ball is just naturally going to flow into the rack. Slow down. Ah. Hmm. Man, I thought I hit that hard enough. And I didn't. Not for the position that I was looking for, which was shape on the 3. Well, again, I thought I hit that much harder than I did. Am I really on 28? For some reason, I thought I was in the 3rd rack. Should I be in the 3rd rack, or am I just not counting correctly? Can anybody tell me? Should it be 28 or 42? Because I honestly don't remember. I'm on the 3rd now. Okay. All right. So yeah, that means it's 28. Okay. So now you can see here, since I'm so far behind the 8 ball here, this is where I can try to use some topspin. But that's what I'm always notorious for doing. Like, look how great of a break it is if I can at least just make the freaking break ball. Like, and that one, I think I caught the short rail. So I ended up undercutting the ball. Man, that's always a heartbreaker. All right, so that's another time I made to the 3rd rack though. I just I can't make the break ball. All right. You're ready then? Almost looked like it was going to scratch. Ah! That one I rushed. That one I felt that I rushed. I'm really not liking these breaks that I'm getting. Off of my preferred break, no less. jeez. And finally, the cue ball lands in the center of the table, but I don't make the opening break shot. All right, I tell you what. Let's change it up. All right, Chris, slow down. Like, that's nonsense. You finally got a decent break, and you lose control of it. Ooh, and my average dropped. I got to get my average back up. Even this is considered an unlucky break here because normally the cue ball is supposed to run into a ball that kind of holds it up a little bit higher. Man, I'm really not liking the way this is turning out. Boy. This doesn't help at all. That three ball is so high on the rack, I don't even know like what I'm going to be able to do with it. If I can do anything at all, like I might have to go to the side rail here and then come back into the rack, which means I have to hit the ball harder, which means my shot making accuracy goes down. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Like, what do you do with that? And you know what's interesting? Never mind. I was gonna say if the 11 ball didn't get in the way, I might have had a shot. I might have had a shot. But I guess let's see if we can kick the 5 in. That's really my only option. Lee. And that the only thing I could do is kick from behind, so that way when I hit the 5, hopefully the cue ball will glance back into the rack again. So that was brutal. But I mean, getting to the second rack is at least always a good thing. That's a little better from some of the other breaks that I've been getting. Oh man, I really didn't even know what my break ball was going to be at that point. I'm still trying to develop it. All right, one more attempt and we'll take a break because that'll be 20. Give my brain a chance to reset. Holy. All right. It's the way this game goes sometimes. Wow. All right. That didn't do anything I thought it was going to do. Ah, jeez. Whew. All right. Well, I survived. Man, that last cluster there had me really worried. That's always going to be the most frustrating part. Doing all that work just to miss that. All right, I gotta take a break after that. Like I said, give my brain a chance to reset. Let's at least get this ready. Oh man, I cannot believe I missed that ball. Oh, the struggles. Okay, so here's what it's looking like. Of the 20 attempts, that I've done so far. 13 times I did not get out of the first rack. 5 times I at least made it to the second rack, and then 2 times I made it to the third rack. And let's see here. I'm supposed to be able to. There we go. That way we can scroll over and see all those scores that I got. The 0, the 1, the 2, the 6, the 0, the 2, and the 6. Like, that's disgusting. Grand total, though, if I hadn't missed, I would have gone through 29 racks for a total of 406 balls, but I've only made 190 of them considering all the times that I've missed, and I'm currently shooting at a 47%. So that's a little bit lower than what I have been. But sometimes we have good nights and sometimes we have bad nights. But we're certainly not done. We're going to see what we can do after this little short break here. Oh, let's see here. Oh, good Lord, Eves, thank you so much for the $12.71 super chat for motivation. I'm motivated. I'm certainly motivated. I am still tired, but that's not an excuse. I mean, work has just been kicking my butt lately. That's why I didn't stream on what was it, Wednesday or Thursday. And I didn't stream last night because like I'm getting off of work like around 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening my time, and I'm just exhausted after that. Well, it does say Eves, yours does say Canadian, and so I'm just reading it. If that translates to $10. Oh, good Lord, Q listings! You're gonna give me a $100 donation if I can score a 30 on the next turn. We'll see. We'll see. I'd rather just go ahead and break into the 50s so that way I can say that I've met my halfway milestone kind of thing, and then just be able to go from there. Let's see. Mark Lee, you're saying, hey, Chris, have you played much 8-ball or 9-ball since you started playing so much straight pool? If so, have you noticed any differences in those games for you? Also, have you ever played one pocket? I still play 8-ball and 9-ball. If you were here earlier, I talked about how I played in a 9-ball tournament here at my local pool hall, and I ended up splitting first and second with another top player in the local area. And the way that I play straight pool is affecting the way that I'm able to play my other games. So like I'm not really portraying what I'm about to say here, but I have been, because my ability to make shots is going up, and I would have to equate that more to just because I'm practicing. Whether I'm practicing straight pull or 8-ball or 9-ball, like I've got a whole lot more time on the table, so my shot making ability is going up. And what I'm not demonstrating the best is my tighter cue ball positioning that I would do, or my transitions from one shot to the next. That's really not where it's supposed to be, or at least what I've done in the past, especially with what I was doing last night. So at the very least, like I said, I'm practicing more since I'm doing this, which is affecting my other games for the positive. Astrofish, you think I rush on the break shots? I mean, that's a possibility. I will certainly take note of that for the next time. Oh, holy crap! Everybody's getting in on this, huh? Wow. Okay. I guess I guess I better make a valiant effort on the next attempt there. Let's see here. Whew. Jaworski pool practice. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Are you going to be going live later today or tonight? Because Jaworski pool practice is also doing some live streams of straight pool. So if he does happen to be going live tonight, be sure to go over and check out his attempts that he's making. I think he's already in the 50s, if I remember correctly. He actually had a video that he posted on his channel, I think, where he either got a 56 or a 57. I can't remember, but he's already in the 50s. But all right, that's my brain dump. Let's see what we can do. So I've already got one note that I'm rushing the break shot, so we'll definitely take that into account. I guess we'll just try to slow our rhythm down altogether. I am going to go back to this break though. Everybody's gonna be like, "Why? It's been so terrible." Because in the long run, this has been the best for me to start with. In the long run. Well, no pressure. Didn't think I hit it that hard. Oh, come on. Well, so much for that. Now there, at least I felt that tighter cue ball movement that I was talking about at least showed itself. So now I just gotta keep that up. You know, misses are going to be misses. Those are going to happen. So let's see if we can keep that. Let's see if we can keep that cue ball movement up now. All right, wide open table. All right, fairly ideal pattern. Wish I wasn't as sharp on the break ball, but this is also like a really good position to be in for the break ball. It's just that it's a difficult shot. Stop. Give me a shot. This of course this is the other thing, right? If I do everything correctly and make the break ball, like will I even have a shot? And fortunately I do this time. So let's try to rinse and repeat. Hmm. That's less than ideal. Crap. Ah, that's what I didn't want to do, but at least the 8 ball didn't really get any worse. It's just that this last transition is not going to be easy. And I didn't get it. I'm way on the wrong side of the 8 ball, and I didn't want to risk hitting that shot any harder. Ugh. But you can see the problems with shooting so many balls off the table without dealing with that trouble spot that I basically had right here, which was those 2 balls that I was trying to get to. Nope. Oh, man. See, just little things like that. Little things like that. Oh, my goodness. So that's 5 more. So, hey, we at least broke into the 30s now. Oh, holy crap. What are we dealing with here? Oh, my goodness. Okay, I guess I got to take another quick break here because let me translate this stuff appropriately. Holy cow. Let's see here. Okay, why am I not seeing this correctly? Okay, there we go. Uh, oh my gosh, you guys are kidding me, right? You guys are really kidding me. Eve, so your donation translates to 50 US dollars for finally for me breaking into the 30s. Oh my gosh, you guys have got to be kidding me. Let's see, queue listings. I certainly do not deserve this, but holy cow, thank y'all so much. And queue listings yours is $100. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Oh my gosh, and Loping CSF, like thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for the $50 super chat. This is freaking ridiculous. Um wow. Um I I honestly don't even know what to say. Like holy crap. Wow. Oh, how's it going, Joe Wavy? You want to beat me at pool all night? That sounds like a fun night. I hope you sleep better at night knowing that you can do that. Ooh, I got to regather myself. You guys are amazing. Like holy crap. Mm. Give me give me a second. Q listings, buy your woman some shoes. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am sorry. Joe Wavy, I thank you, Eves, because this is my tiredness and this is my shockingness. Joe Wavy, I do apologize. I did read the message incorrectly. You need me to come out with you all night so you can bet on me on pool all night. Now that sounds like a fun night. I do apologize for misreading your chat there. I'm still trying to gather myself. Whew. Yeah, no, I caught that kick shot pool gear. That's why I'm apologizing for misreading his chat. Where is Zelda? Let's see. You probably won't be able to see, but Zelda is on that chair right here. He's pretty much been sleeping the entire time. Occasionally he'll wake up, but then he just falls right back asleep. Okay, I want to see if I can translate that momentum now into some better runs. Holy cow! Um, let's see here. Now y'all really put the pressure on me to try to make sure that I perform well. But again, thank you so much. Well, that didn't exactly go where I wanted it to go. Because I was trying to get position on the 8 ball. Still trying to get position on the 8-ball and just didn't get it. All right, some of these leaves I'm getting are starting to get ridiculous. Eight ball. Hmm. I hit it too soft. Way too soft. Might have to try to play the 6 off of the rack, which is not an easy shot to do. Because I don't think I can cut that. Oh, I guess I never reset. So there's the reset. And now we're on 14. Okay. Yeah, I can't. Oh, man. I don't even think I can. Wow. I can't play it off of the rack. And I don't think I can even cut it. So what I'm going to have to try to do is go into the 12 and carry or billiard into the 6. I think that's my only option. Here we go. All or nothing. Oh, so close. Oh man, that was so close. Did I even have a shot afterwards? Not really. Maybe the 14. No, but believe me, everybody, that shot was not cuttable, like at all. Believe me, I looked, and y'all know I can cut because I've done it. I've done it plenty of times on stream. But that one was just a little bit outside of my skill set, or just out of the realms of possibilities either. So the billiard shot though was that was pretty close. That was pretty close. Just didn't hit it hard enough. And like I said, that's to me that is a way to end a run that I am perfectly okay with. Like, missing the break ball, not getting a decent break angle, like those are all acceptable to me. I was hoping to get perfect on that 6 ball so I can deal with it. Oh, I hit it too hard, man. Like the 8 ball could have been a great break ball, but messed it up. So I might have to use the 4 ball, but go into a side pocket. Mm. No, that's less than ideal. The 1 ball is a better break ball, but I got to be able to get over here, which is difficult. So I got to think how I'm going to do that. Oh, and I overhit it. Wow, I way overhit it. Okay. Jeez. The idea would be to land right here. So that way you can see I cut the one ball into the side pocket and the cue ball goes this way. But I way overhit that one. Let's see what we're dealing with, though. Let's see if we can make something out of nothing. Like, all right, do y'all want me to try to cut this? I'll try to cut this for y'all. I don't think I'm going to make it, though. See what I mean? That's kind of what I felt like I was dealing with that last shot. Like maybe it was cuttable if I'd have just spent just a tad bit more time on it, considering how thin I actually have to hit the ball. That is ridiculous. Come on, cue ball. The first ball you make me shoot at is my break ball. And that's a miss. Like I'm used to seeing the cue ball just bounce off of the rack from this break. It's not doing that today for whatever reason. Like kind of like that. I feel like I just did a second ball break. You know, like when you break the second ball and 8 ball, and all the balls go to one side and then just travel over to the other. That's what this looks like. It's a mess. It's a huge mess. Jeez, like what? All right, wasn't expecting that. Oh, that's what I get for cheating the pocket. Look at that. I was really proud of the way that I manipulated that mess. And I didn't even get position on the break ball the way that I did. That's what I get for cheating the pocket there, just to try to create the break angle that I was looking for. So I deserve that. I deserve that. Oh, but the way that I handled that whole entire area, with the exception of when I overdrew that ball on the three, like whatever. So like I said, my cue ball positioning is getting tighter and tighter as the night goes on. It's just be one of those things where like I wish it would just start off that way, or get there sooner rather than later. Like that would be awesome. Well, hit it too soft. Slow down. Man, I don't want these thin back cuts. Oi. Oh, I hit it too straight. Oh, gosh. These are the types of shots that should not be ending my run. Like, or I should say, not shots. Mistakes like these should not be ending my runs. Oh, that stinks. I just hit it. I hit it too straight. I adjusted one last time on my aim when I shouldn't have. Because other than that, my cue ball placement though. Cue ball placement's getting tighter and tighter each time. So now I just gotta make sure that my shot making ability stays where it's supposed to be. Just a little too far. Well, I mean, I'll take it. But geez, I don't want to be all the way down. Like I should be near the side pockets when you think about it. Like that's ideally where I should be. But that just tells me that there was probably a much better pattern selection than what I tried to do there. I make the ball and I don't have a shot. Or I have a really difficult shot. This stinks. This really stinks. Oh, come on. Like it's like I start making the break ball now, but then I can't get into the next rack. Bank the 8. Oh, barely missed it. And I got the cue ball out in the open. But, geez, I didn't think I was going to get back down to the other end of the table. So that's only 15. All right, come on. Don't want to have bad ending patterns like we did there. Now it almost looks like this break is starting to behave itself, where it wasn't earlier. Okay, wasn't expecting that, but whatever. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Yep. I still could have made that shot, but I wasn't even supposed to be shooting the 14 ball. That's what I get for shooting left-handed on that one. 6, that's a 9. All right. Really need to think before I shoot left-handed. Especially since I was trying to draw left-handed, because I was basically trying to draw back to the middle of the table for any of the balls that would have gone to the side pockets instead of having what I had there. There was no excuse for missing it. Like I have every ability to make that shot. Interesting. Very, very interesting. This is garbage. All this right here. Okay, one problem down. Let's see if I can clear up the other one. Come on, give me a shot. So that's the importance of solving issues as quickly as possible. So I've kind of done that. I still got to deal with the 12 ball, but it's not so much of a concern to me now. I was actually getting position for this 10 ball until I saw I can move the 5. Ooh, really? Some unfriendly bumps there. Or unplanned bumps, I should say. And, oh, man, this makes this so much more difficult. So much more difficult. Oh, you should see the cat as he leaves. It's been sleeping the whole entire time. Now he's just going to up and leave. How rude. Now, this is a well, besides that hard cut shot I had, like this is the ideal end pattern that you'd be looking for, is to be able to basically set up something like that. Now, how the last 3 shots were great. The last 4, not so much. I wish I would have gotten better on the 10. If I'd have gotten better position on the 10 to transition to the first ball that I shot over there, then the last 5 shots would have been like a much more ideal ending pattern that you would want to have to go into the next rack, because then your cue ball movement is just really small, and that allows you to be a whole lot more accurate. A whole lot more accurate. I don't know what I'm doing wrong on my breaks. Like some of these shots, like I'm thankful for this, but the cue ball sticking to the rack the way it is, that's really bothering me. I should have learned my lesson once already. Because having the cue ball stick to the rack like that is rather annoying. I tried to solve a bunch of problems all at once. I got most of them solved. Man, I'd love to shoot that 10 ball, but the 7 ball is in my way. Oh, man. You notice where my cue ball is going, right? I tried to use outside spin on that shot when normally you're supposed to use inside spin on that shot since the ball was basically on the rail. 6, 8, 24. No, I can't add. 20, 22. I was going to say, why did I say 24? 22. Okay. All right, well, at least we're starting to make the second break ball. I just don't want my cue ball sticking to the rack the way it is. I can just figure out what I'm doing wrong there, because I don't want to add more power to the break. That's the last thing I want to do, because then my accuracy starts to go down. But again, some of these breaks are getting ridiculous. Even the opening break shot. Can barely even see what I'm doing. Whew. All right. Chris, that was dumb. Why did you do that? Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that one. That was definitely not the smartest of decisions. Ooh, my average went up to 11. Let's see. Does this tank it back down to 10? It does not. All right, let's get a good run in here. How many attempts am I on? Because I'm already at 3 hours, 31 attempts. All right. That's better. I don't, not the spread, just where my cue ball ends up. That's much better. Oh, I cannot believe I did that. Wow. Because here's a decent end pattern mode right here after that shot. I don't know what I did wrong there. 6, 7. Oh man, you got to be kidding me. These little mistakes like this, especially when I get down to the end, trying to keep my cue ball movement so tight. Ah, 12. Not sure what I did wrong there. I think the ending pattern was going pretty good, especially after I cleared that difficult cut shot. Ugh. Chris, come on. Man, did I get the shape? No, I didn't. Okay, I have to try to get it again. Missed it again. Oh man, did I get it? I think I did. I think I got the position. It would have been tough, but I still got it. That's another example of a bad ending pattern. But usually bad ending patterns are a result of poor cue ball transitions as well. There was actually I was trying to get position on the two ball when you kept hearing me say I didn't get the position, but I was trying to get position on the two ball in such a way to where I can shoot it in, and I would have, because there was that three ball clutter that was around here, and I would have been able to make I think it was the 10 ball, would have become a break ball. But I wasn't getting the ideal position to create that. Yikes. That's scary. Oh, I caught the point. Wow. Not the greatest of openers there, that's for sure. Two. All right, one more, and then I'm going to take a small break. So I'm already coming up on the 4-hour mark. Overall, this has been a struggling night. Really just dealing with this break. Like, I am just all over the place with this opening break shot. And usually I'm not. That's the thing. Oh, come on. I didn't deserve that. I did not deserve that. But let's take a break on that note. So I made one and scratched, so that's only a 2. All right, give me a second, everybody. I will be right back. Okay. Oh man. So tonight's been pretty much a struggling night. Here's what we're dealing with. A total of 36 attempts. At least 10 times I'm still getting to the second rack. 23 times though I didn't make it out. I didn't make it out of the first rack with a bunch of like man the just the numbers that are in here. Look at that tailing end. 4, 7, 12, 13, 2, 2. That's a bit rough. 3 times I've gotten to the third rack, and then finally at least being able to get that um that 33 that I got. So, but we're not done. Like I said, I usually stream for 4 hours, and last time when I wasn't talking a whole lot, I was basically just like running through attempts after attempts after attempts after attempts, and I only actually had two full attempts that I think added up to like over 40. When usually I have at least 3 sessions of attempts. So I'm just going to take a small break here, and then we're gonna go back to it for one final stretch of attempts. All right. Let's see here. Are there any questions? Looks like everybody's enjoying themselves. Ooh, Jabberoo Journey, you have a one-piece Joe Davis snooker cue. And it's signed. That's pretty cool. Whew. Let's see here. Muhammad, good to see you, man. You're saying there's a video on Carl Boyce's channel with a 45 ball drill. Is that the one where you put all the balls like where the intersecting diamond points would be, and then you have to try to run the balls out without touching any of the balls? I'm eventually gonna give that drill a try. Just to see if I can complete it without disturbing another ball. Let's see here. Don't really see a whole lot of questions, which is fine as long as everybody's having a good time, chatting amongst each other. Okay, Mohammed, I did have the right one, or the right drill, correct. I have plenty of balls that actually you should be able to see in the upper left-hand corner, that little table that I have there. Those are all the ball sets that I have. I currently have the Predator Arcos 2 balls on the table. I have a Super Aramith Pro set, a Tungsten Dynasphere set. My Cyclops Zeus set is in the black bag on top, and then I actually have a snooker set that that's one thing I can eventually try to do is to play snooker on a 4x8 pool table, because but the snooker balls that are in there are 2 1/4. They're standard pool ball sizes. So that could be a future show at some point. Whew. Okay, well, that's pretty much my break. So I'm going to go ahead and give one last stretch of attempts here. Let's see how it goes. the main the main idea for the break was the bathroom break more than anything. So now, let's put up a good number. It's in the way. Never mind. Don't fall. That ball would have helped me break this up. This makes things a tad bit harder. Ooh, ow. That hurt. All right, so 7, that's an 8. Oh, wait. What in the world is that? Eves, thank you so much for the. I'm not going to translate it, but it's $10 Canadian super chat. You're missing one. Try with 14 balls right after we. I'm missing one try with 14 balls right after we donated. Okay, so hold on. That's what this is for. So here's the 33. Whereabouts in here? Are you saying that there? Are you saying after the 33, there's supposed to be like another 14? Is that what y'all are referring to? So basically, I have another attempt that has 14 in it. Is that what y'all are saying? The innings prior to the 33. So basically, there should be another number in here. So like simply put, I can just do this. Even though for the last attempt was not 14, I just need to add another score in there for another 14. Is that what y'all are saying? Okay. So this 14 was obviously not my last attempt, but it was a previous attempt that I must have accidentally missed. So cool, because having more 14s will obviously push the average up in the right direction. Because that's certainly what we would want, so that way our average can go up. All right, cool. Thanks. Slow down, slow down. Not quite what I had in mind. So actually, maybe I should do this instead. Piece of garbage, but at least the 11 ball turned into a break ball that I can use. Whew. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. Uh-oh. Man, I gotta move my brake ball. Can I even see? Oh gosh, I don't even know if I can see it. Does that mean I have to shoot the 15? Or maybe I can cut the 1. I've done cut shots like these already. Well, I thought the 4 and the 10 would have stopped my cue ball instead of letting it come all the way down here. Eesh. Seriously? So that's plus 12. And I even missed that one. I got the position. I even missed that one. So plus 12, that's 26. Uh that's horrible. That's just gross. And that time I overcut it. Look at that. There's a good one pocket shot. I know I get asked about one pocket every so often. Golly, to be able to actually overcut that ball to cut cross bank it to the other pocket. The heck is that, Chris? Oh, man. All right. Well, that's less than ideal of a way to get there. Jeez. That certainly wasn't the ending pattern either. Wow. Made 4 balls on the break, including the break ball. Let's play the 13. Oh, man. I don't want to shoot this one ball. I mean, I do, but not at this angle. Ugh, okay. So how risky that was. I don't want to disturb that 9 ball. Both of these are like angled cut shots that just aren't ideal. I got 2 straight on that ball because I'd want the cue ball to be over here, but I got 2 straight and would have scratched if I'd kept on going. So I'm left with this. I could have been a lot closer. Could have been a lot closer. Cool. Okay. Not sure what that's all about. That's all I get is one ball? Come on. Wow. That's all I got out of that was one ball. Not out of the woods yet. That was dumb. Where are you going? Why did I do that? Why did I try to break this up? Oh man, I was maneuvering through that rack so well. Why did I try to break that up? That's +7, so 35. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I should have just saved it for later. I probably could have used the two ball to separate them. Oh man. Oh, that was a heartbreaker. That was a heartbreaker. Wait, I made the ball, so no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Delete. That was only at 34. And that means my current best. This is what I was talking about, where I need to fix these to where I can change these on the program, because now I actually have to go to the actual file that they're being written to, so that way I can do that. So still more upgrades to be made, because normally I would have thought that the only score you have to enter in is your current score, and then the program can figure out the rest after that. But take into account that if you accidentally put something wrong in, you need to be able to, the program should have the ability to be able to correct it. This is why I want to use a template rack. That's disgusting. Whoops! I, I didn't think I didn't think that was possible. That's only a 3. I didn't think that was possible. All right. There we go. Sort of. These opening shots are terrible. What? Oh, that's a 5. That's a little better. So much mess to clean up, though. I just made the mess worse. That didn't help. Maybe the 9 ball's makeable, but that didn't help. Nine ball. Now the 12 ball's messed up. Oh, man. Okay. Whew. I didn't want to disturb that 3 ball too much. Oh, come on. I thought a thin cut shot like that would move the cue ball a lot more. Because that causes me to be much farther away than I would want. Whew. All right. Are we having fun yet? Oh, man, why did I do that? Come on. That is uncalled for. Ah. +4. That is totally uncalled for. It's funny the stages of performance that I can actually go through. We just went from me not being able to make the break ball to get into the second rack to where now now I'm making the break ball, but I can't really like get into the second rack. I end up just making a silly mistake like that. That didn't do exactly what I thought it was going to do. Hmm. Man. Oh, this is not the ball I want to shoot. Man, that stinks. 6, 7, so that's an 8. All right, so I'm at attempt 45, so we'll give 5 more attempts. Let's try to make them good. That means we've gotten in 50 attempts for tonight. Try to make these last 5 as good as they can be. Unless, of course, my microphone dies. Let's see here. Amazing. That's not the angle I wanted. So what do I do? That is not the angle I wanted. What do I do from here? That's not really what I was looking for either. Ooh, let's see here. I guess I'm going to have to try to use the 5 ball just like I did with the opening shot. Kind of like that. This is what I'm talking about with tight cue ball movements. This is literally what I've been talking about. Just using really small, tight cue ball movements. Ah! That went a little farther than I would have wanted. And I tried to kill it with the inside spin so it wouldn't go that far. Tried to open everything up. Not very successful. Okay. Golly, that rolled a lot farther than I wanted. Don't give me a back cut angle. Come on. All right, I think I have something I can work with, but man, that is not the shot I wanted on the 2 ball. Yuck. Oh. I guess maybe I should have went forward instead of drawing back. All right, let's look around and see what we can find. Oh, if that 12 ball wasn't in the way. Oh, man. I guess let's try to kick the 3 ball, huh? Almost. Almost. And I would have had a shot at the 12. Ah, all right. Well, that put us into the 4th rack. So that's a good thing. Man, I guess I don't know if I would have went forward though. I think I would have missed the entire rack. If I would have went forward, I think I would have missed the entire rack instead of trying to draw into it with where I was. Oh, now you want to bounce off of the rack all of a sudden. I've been wanting you to do that all night. Ew. Ah. Ugh. That's 2. Yeah, now I think I know why the cue ball is behaving now, and I didn't see it before. Oh, let's just call that one. Let's just call that one fatigue, as we're closing in on the 50 attempts. Okay. Yeah, I think I. Ah, it's always funny. Like you do things over and over again, and you think you're not doing something. Like this is what I end up finding out in practice. Because I hope y'all notice where I'm placing my cue ball now on the opening break shot. It's a little bit farther away, and the cue ball and the racks are behaving much better, just from that little adjustment. Whoops. One's supposed to move the one ball the way that you did. Well, I took a risk there to try to improve the 15 ball because now the 15 ball is a much better break ball for the next rack. But I took a huge risk by doing that. What? Ah, that's what I get. I deserve that. All right. Oh, I totally deserve that one. Yikes. This is getting really bad. So in this situation, this is probably where I'm going to want to go ahead and let my one ball stay in the rack, which means it's going to come down here to the foot spot. So that means I'm going to use the two ball to have position for it. I just need to make sure what kind of an angle I want on the two ball in order to get position on the break ball. So a very rare occasion that I'm about to let happen if I can make this 15 ball first. Never mind. Yeah, because you can see how much spin I had to put on the cue ball just to get over here for the two. Since I ruined my my break shot for the next rack. $49. Okay, so this is the final attempt, folks. Let's see if I can get back into that fourth rack again. Yeah, y'all see how much better everything's behaving now that I just moved my cue ball back just a little bit? Just wish I would have picked that up, I don't know, 30 racks ago. What gonna do with you? That was dangerous. Come on. Why do I always do this to myself at the end? Just make this a lot harder than it should be. Like this, again, like this is just a lot harder than it should be. I mean, I'm thankful that I got it, but sheesh, I should not have to make shots like that to be able to get to the next rack. Whew. All right. And then, of course, that's how I have to end it, right? No, I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous. And yep, I overcut that one. Like those are the doggone it. Like I can't end it like that. I just can't. Can't do it. All right, so clearly I need to remember my cue ball placement on the opening break shot. So this should almost be a sneak peek now of what the next stream is going to look like. Oh. Ah. Come on. Right towards the end, I find the biggest flaw. Actually, I forgot to do that. And then 3. But hopefully for those that have stuck around, this is what you should be doing when you're practicing. So like I've done what it took me 40 some odd attempts before I started realizing what's wrong, and then I accidentally do this and place my cue ball a little bit far, and place the cue ball a little bit farther from the break ball, and then all of a sudden, like results are starting to get so much better. Whoops! And so when you're practicing, like this is what you have to. This is literally what you have to do. Is just figure out these little, like these small little tidbits that you wouldn't think are really a big deal, when in fact they are. You know, because the easiest thing to happen when you're going through, when you're practicing or whatever, and you're just not playing good, or you're not playing to your standard, then it's just real easy to get frustrated. It's so easy to get frustrated and then pretty much just, throw your practice session out the window. And that's not what you want to do. Like you really just have to dig deep and figure out what exactly is wrong. Especially when you know that in previous practice sessions, like you were doing so well, and then all of a sudden something is different. Something has changed and producing different results, and you have to just dig deep and figure out what that is. And if you're able to do so, cool. You just got to be able to fight through all of the failures like I've been doing pretty much. Because then eventually it just starts to come together, which is pretty much what you're looking for, is for it to come together. Well, that didn't do anything. Wow, that didn't do anything at all. Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. Minus that. 6, 7. All right. Here is now my official final attempt with 55 attempts. I didn't deserve that scratch. Not after making that 10 ball. Not after making that 10 ball. You got to be kidding me, right? No. Like, I'm not doing that. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Like, and you know, like that right there. When I finally figure out what the issue is and how to resolve it, like that doesn't come up as often as it did this evening, because you saw, you know, earlier when I was breaking like right here that, you know, my cue ball was getting stuck in the rack and I wasn't having any shots or whatever, and then when I am actually getting decent breaks, not having a shot afterwards. Well, this is the same thing essentially. Yeah, this is literally the same thing. Oh well. I think someone's telling me to call it a night with this kind of result. Especially when I get that type of position. Ah. What do I do? What do I do? Let's try the 15 ball right here. Oh, you gotta be kidding. At least I end the stream with a shot like that. God, that's ridiculous. Yikes. Seriously? Ah. Okay. That officially is where I'll end it. But man, 40 some odd freaking attempts, and I didn't even notice what I was doing different. 5, 6, 7. So obviously there was more than 55 attempts. I just didn't log that very, very last one there. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, at least I finally got this guy. At least I finally got him. At least one time, and then of course the 3 times that I did get into the third rack, or no, is it the 4 times I got into the third rack? 15 times I got into the second rack. I don't even want to look at this. 35 times I didn't get out of the first rack. Oh, that's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. I would eventually like to start producing streams where that rack 1 number is really low, and the twos, threes, and fours, and then so on and so on and so on are much much higher. But I at least, golly, really, I had a potential of shooting over 1,000 balls with as many attempts as I did here. But I at least bumped the average back up into the double digits, averaging at least 10 points per attempt. So that's pretty good. But what I'll end up doing is, like, I already see a couple of modifications that I can make to this guy, so that I'll go ahead and put them up there to where you can actually modify, like, because these numbers here you can't modify. Because, like I said before, I would thought that there wouldn't be a need to have to modify them, but since I messed up one of the scores, I had to go back and change the actual contents of the file that actually reports the current best to the number that it was supposed to be, and that's when I accidentally logged that 35 when it should have been a 34. I mean, yeah, Eves, I can certainly make this expandable. I mean, you can see that the stretch arrow shows. I just restrict it because I don't want this to be like so much bigger. But I can certainly do that to where I can make it just a little bit bigger, or allow it to be a little bit bigger, so that way this right here isn't so scrunched up. So I can probably just stretch it a little bit, like maybe this way, a little bit, give it a little bit of height and a little bit more length to go along with that. But so I have to remember where I placed my break ball on that very first opening break shot, because y'all saw it. It basically made a world of difference for at least the first rack, and I just wish I would have noticed that like 40 racks ago or something, not towards the end. Oh, okay. Well, when's the next time I'll be back? Like I said, Q Listings and I just have to iron out the day that we're going to actually have our exhibition match. But it'll certainly be sometime this week, whether it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. Those are going to be our potential days. We're going to be playing a race to 150. And we are going to be wagering $10 a ball. So whoever wins, we end up calculating the difference by how much of a how much of a difference there was in the win times 10, and that's what the winner is going to get. It's going to be streamed on both the Q Listings YouTube channel and on my YouTube channel. Shortstop, you're asking. Yes, I did get a 43. That was on. Let's see, what attempt was that on? There it is right there. So this is the 55th attempt. Okay, so I probably sound really echoey right now because the Bluetooth microphone has died. So we're pretty much gonna get ready to cut the stream off here in a bit. But all I can say is thanks everybody for being here. I will more than likely be back for another live stream of myself on Monday. Tomorrow I have BCA League, and I probably should go ahead and play this week. Actually, we had a bye last week, so yeah, I need to go ahead and at least play on that. So I'll probably be back at least on Monday to try this again and have much better starts than I did here. Now that I know what my mistake was on the opening break shot. So we'll just figure it out from there. I cannot express. There is no way in the world for me to be able to express the gratitude that I have of receiving roughly $233 in donations today. Like, I have no words. I literally have no words. And then Eves, you're gonna end the stream with a $10 Canadian super chat. I mean, I have no words. I do not know what to say. obviously, all I can say is thank you. Um, and when I see stuff like that, it definitely motivates me to want to do better because like I'm gonna sit there and just say to myself like I don't think it's I don't think tonight's stream was worth that. And I would personally I would much rather the performance be so much better than it was to be able to receive donations like that. But from the bottom of my heart, like holy crap, thank you so much. And because of that, I will definitely be back on Monday to try to do this again. And then I need to go ahead and like come up with some sort of recorded content. As far as my giveaways are concerned, here's what's going to happen, and then I will remind everybody. March 5th is right around the corner, and that's pretty much going to end the 75,000 subscriber giveaway. And I don't see my product review video reaching 25,000 views like I wanted in any amount of time. So what I'm going to do is I honestly do not know if I have to work the following weekend, which would be the weekend of the 5th. I think I do. So if I have to work the next weekend, then that probably means on the following Monday. So not this coming Monday, but next Monday. I'm more than likely going to do the live stream of giving away the poison package for the 75,000 subscriber giveaway. And then I will more than likely also be giving away the Predator BK Rush Jump Break Cube. Now, considering that that video did not reach its milestone, and I even looked at my analytics and saw between that video and all of my recent live streams, with the exception of this one finally, I think this one finally puts it over the edge. And this is probably something that I might have to consider on doing rather than having a single video reach the milestone that I want. Because I think between the donations that I received tonight, the Predator BK Rush is paid for with a small profit. I need to look at the numbers again before I make this final decision, because the decision that I was going to say right now is that future giveaways now, especially from product reviews or whatever, are going to have to be done via raffle tickets that have to be purchased. However, I'm not going to make that a thing as of yet. I want to look at how much I got in donations for tonight, plus all the previous streams, plus that product review video, and see what the number is. And if the number is satisfactory to paying for the queue and help paying for shipping, then I can keep it that way. And I just have to do this, what I did, which was I have a video that announces a giveaway, and even though I want that video to reach so many views, I can pad it with a bunch of live streams of doing a bunch of shows or whatever, and that still will allow me to be able to give the queue away without having y'all to pitch in any money, if that makes sense. So by Monday, I'll have a more definitive answer on how I'm going to do future giveaways after I look at all of the analytics of the ad revenues and donations and stuff that I've gotten since the product review video was released up till today. So I hope that makes sense, because I still want to continue doing this stuff. I want to be able to put new queues in everybody's hands. Unfortunately, I can only do it one queue at a time. There's currently 65 of y'all in here, and I can't afford to put 65 queues into all of y'all's hands as much as I would love to, but I can at least do it one queue at a time. So yeah. Besides that, if you would, at the very least, go check out the product review video that's in the pinned comment on the live chat. Please share the video. Please share the stream. And then if you haven't done so already, give the stream a thumbs up. And if you're new to the live stream and new to my channel, check out everything that's in my channel with my recorded content plus all of my live streams. And if you like what you see here, obviously consider subscribing, especially if you want a chance to be able to win the poison package that I just mentioned, on top of the Predator BK Rush Jump Break Cube, because you have to be a subscriber. On top of that, you have to have your subscription list public, so that way when I choose the winner, and I can verify that they're one of my subscribers, because I have to be able to see your subscription list, and I also have to be able to see that I'm in the subscription list. So with that being said, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. I want to thank everybody for that's been here. Thank everybody for the super chat donations, and then everybody that's popped in and out. Thanks once again for watching me struggle playing some straight pool. So until next time, have a good night.